All right, mic check, 1 2 and 2, mic check, 1 2 and 2. How am I coming through? I tried to do a mic check with a muted mic. Case in point as to why we need those. How we doing? How we holding up? Hi, Mecca. Howdy, CJ. How we doing? I need to reorient how I was sitting because I am cozy now. Either way, so tonight we have more FF14 from here on out for the week. It is all FF14. Wait a minute, it's Thursday. It's Thursday? Shit, it's Thursday, I guess. Okay, I did so much math wrong this week. Oh dear. Anyways, that just means I have one more day, more than I thought I did, to tell you about HelloFresh. Or not HelloFresh, sorry, FFXIV. I'm looking at it right there. Owa, 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 owa. Ad read starts now, can't watch for obvious reasons, but I hope you have a wonderful stream. I'm gonna try. Twitch update, but back now. Hell yeah, back just in time to hear about FFXIV, not HelloFresh, however, a HelloFresh company. I fucked that up. Either way, FFXIV, affordable, nutritious meals delivered right to your door. Takes 2 minutes, just in the microwave. Boop, boop, boop. And you know what? Summer months coming up. I fucking hate food prep when it's hot in the kitchen without a stove on. So I completely understand maybe getting some fresh, never frozen, pre-portioned meals for you and your family, roommates, partner that's stopping by and you want to impress them. So just put it in a fancy dish. They don't have to know. Just do it. But yeah, no. You can use my link or my QR code on screen, the link in the description or chat, or going onto Factor's website. That is why isn't... Oh, right. That is FFXIV. Once you start with setting everything up, use code FACTOR-SE55086. That is FACTOR-SE55086. To get 50% off of your first box and 20% off of your second. Thank you, Factor, for supporting the channel. It did just occur to me. I need to close that program. There we go. And now on to FF14. Here's hoping that the actual servers aren't too bombarded. I'm hoping not. I hope you know that on my calendar today I have Drake and the 99 Dragon State. I'm so sorry. Frankly, I am sorry. No one should have to. Oh, right. That's... I forgot to set myself back to what I wasn't doing. If the servers are bombarded, bombard them harder. I will, by waiting courteously in line. Yeah, no, from where we were last, we were... I can't remember what the actual locations are named, but we're at the expansion split point that they started doing during Stormblood, because... or after Stormblood, because having everyone hit the same instanced moment at about the same time actually kind of screwed things over. Also, hang on. I need to move my camera. There we go. Sorry, I didn't like what it was hiding. Where is it? Gunbreaker. There we go, and I've got everything for it. Oh, right, and then I have to switch out to my non-red mage HUD. Where is... There we go, the delivery Moogle. Because I want to stop by. Yesterday, after we streamed, I might have deliberately thrown y'all into another FF14 streamer one Apparently it's Unwill instead of Anwill? I've been pronouncing that wrong for years. You are no longer red. Yeah, my red mage isn't where I want it to be yet. Not like skill-wise, but yeah. If you watch 6 hours of this channel or any other FF14 streamer with drops enabled, you will be able to get the Fat Choco Choco and the Buttery Mug Biscuit, which gives from the Choco Choco 1 Vitality, 1 Piety, as well as a 4% EXP bonus for 30 minutes. And the Buttery Mug Biscuit gives the same exact thing. This is just for, I want to be able to grind more efficiently later. Really heal all. It's still interesting to me that, like, I think they realized that some of the transport costs are too damn high. I forgot to say good morning or good evening to my FC. Had to take care of that. Either way. God. Black is the new red. It's true. Holy shit. Oh, it's really cool to see. It's really cool to see actual, like, friends popping up in the new area. This is the first time I've been able to have this experience, actually. Oh, wait, no. No, I just took what I needed. Okay, so... Perchable Palo? He's awaiting my questions. You know what? Alpaca? Fuck it. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Orkopacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn and take the road at the west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Orkopacha. After the damage wrought by recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Oh, is that why they use alpacas? We'll be back to talk with you in good time, friend Dano. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at, Shpaliev Tai? I'm still gonna fuck that up. It's all been arranged. See, he's respectful. He knows what's good. He knows we'll return eventually. God. All of these quests I should be taking off screen. I wish IRL streets had jazzy bangers like this. I've been told this is Bossa Nova, which if that's the case, I gotta listen to more of that. It reminds me of holidays, frankly. Like, specifically, like, winter. Very festive. There's something about it. I don't know shit about, like, jazz past knowing what jazz sounds like. May I introduce you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, fuck yeah. Matt looks at these like she's never seen one. These animals can traverse Orkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Turaul. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack beast with a place which ill-suits its qualities where it's not needed anyway? Where it is not needed anyway. But must we ride the little monsters? Get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Bossa Nova has a really bloody history behind it, but it's so relaxing. Now I'm curious. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them quite easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu follow the act of spreading joy through the trade, or through trade, as you would know. They may take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes! I've made trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. You better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. We haven't even, like, in her size. Still not happy about this. But if we need to ride alpacas to reach her Kolpacha, then that's what we'll do. Evil looking alpaca. It's cute! Also, I may have fantasiaed since the last time. Just a little bit. Just like some extra, like, no, I like those eyebrows. I like that eye color.
To rally poets of yore sang
Based
of a
honestly, it was
mountain
just a little
that would
bit.
stand
Worst case
tall,
scenario, I had another
even should
one.
all other lands sink beneath the sea.
There are now 2 you can get for free.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks
Okay, it's more of
time.
an Urkopacha and not
All the
Urkopacha.
beasts which crawl
Less,
and fly,
more
only
in the
legendary
mouth than in the
Valgamanda could
throat,
hope to
I
disturb the
guess.
summit's
And by throat, I
serene
mean the
majesty. Yet, with
noise
that
I was
flying
making.
calamity imprisoned by the dawn serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
That was some good weed, hell yeah. Dagoth Ur. Rolling your tongue feels really good on the front teeth.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of
Oh,
some
that's
art.
fucked up. That's a set piece later. Genuinely a stem ears, I can hear it.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain
Workor
in Yorkshire.
Sormor.
Its sheer
Zormor.
height makes it an imposing climb.
Zormor.
But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
We're gonna have to go there. I can feel it.
Do tell.
Yeah, the face I glammed because like I didn't like how the graphics change made my the graphics change made my eye color look.
I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
So I went for a brighter look. Still not what I have in mind, but it's way closer.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Bolnok. Not like a hard K, like a
We're on our way
soft,
to Watrunpelo.
like a hard. I don't know. There's a difference there.
Truly.
And I don't know.
I've just come
Brave's
from there,
making a
as
lot
it
of noise.
happens.
Gotta find out what it is. Take care. Take care of your cat.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I
So I
shared a
really
bottle of
hope
mezcal
that's
while he explained
not-
the finer points of wool
I
production.
really hope that's not a shitload of pollen. One of the scions is gonna be
Mezcal,
fucked. I can
is that a
feel
local
it.
beverage?
Oh, it's delicious.
It's an Urco Pacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Oh, so you can't have it. Child.
Yes, and it must have done wonders.
No,
for
I
my
think-
mood,
I
for
certainly hope
tripled
so.
The usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Oh,
Peace for
what
Dural.
is it?
I agree with your vision, Third Promise.
Oh, fuck
You
yeah.
have my support in your bid for the throne.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. As far as I'm concerned, the twins are like 20 at this point. I don't care what they say. Each X-Pack takes roughly a
I
year.
gather from his tale,
So
we would be
that's the
foolish to
fucked up part.
underestimate
They
Pelu
say it's the
merchants.
same 6 months. But like,
Yes.
I can
They do
believe
more than
that
run the
up
markets in
until
Turiola.
Endwalker.
Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place.
But the
on their
twins
sturdy
should be in their
alpacas.
20. The Warrior of Light should be in their 30s.
They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
I somehow don't believe that for a second.
Watchun Pelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't
I
get
mean,
lost.
like, in the context of, like, the world, like,
It's right there.
the equivalents to, like, you know what I mean? I am loving how just different this place looks. They know how to do it every time, but still. Why was I drifting for a second? Oh, that was weird. Vieira's live a long ass time. Yeah, it's like the Vieira equivalent of being like in your early 30s, you know? There it is. Watchun Pelo. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Luck the match should have arrived before us. Oh, there she is. That's not good. Oh, fair enough. You come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Oh, why am I... Oh, there we go. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. They woke up in Dalmasco with partial amnesia and a bit of brain damage. Fair enough. How fortunate then that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress... Dyslexia is hitting. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. She's incapable of knowing what horses are? My condolences. I guess she just wanted me to walk around in circles. Back now. Take care. Or... Take care, Freya. Shit stirrer of the cabaret. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erinville! Where did you... Ah, Shetona from far off Jacques Tarral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I don't imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality out back of her. She thinks they're weird dogs. Oh no, I believe that. I totally believe that. Why is... No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is of the third promise. Perhaps another time? Hang on. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna reset my tracking software right quick. I think something's just going on. But I think if I reset it, it should be fine. You were saying something about being not easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Woklumat fall prey to their affable approach time and time again. That's better? Oh no, I'm gonna reset it full on. I just need to get out of this cutscene before I start clicking. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue that matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Arenville's words of caution to heart. Yeah, let me get on Splash right quick. Unless something pops up on screen. Okay, it was just loading for a minute. Yeah, let me just... Ooh. Okay, okay. Well, that would explain it. A shitload of my CPU is suddenly being used. I mean, it's mostly FF14, but... Yeah, let me relaunch VTuber Plus. It can light up the world. That's why it's called broad daylight. Oh! Alright, that should be better at least a little bit. No, it's still freezing. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. I guess I'm gonna have to deal with that until tomorrow. Shout out to women. Shout out to women. Wait. Okay. Sorry, I was making sure I was pressing the right button. Waklama is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not to my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Ryle, Alisai, and I will speak with the merchants. Waklama, you and Arenville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Oh, hell yeah. Women were last seen playing no game. That feels sexist? But I don't know how. Roxy, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catches your eye. Should we learn not to use, let's relay it to the third promise. So let's attune with this first. We got no pole, no paper, no sauce, no juice. That's an actual shout out? Yeah. Since Mecha actually has shout out privileges, as they were doing it anyways, they get to just do that now. The Dawn Servant Selector? I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me, I don't much care for who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tarral peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent Mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh right, yes, you were asking about that Elector business. Okay, so, being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, would likely tell you more about it. Okay. I've got to see what this place looks like. Oh. And the gemstone trader. And the alpaca keep. And the mentor. Hang on. Still bicolor gemstones? Damn right. Sell anything else? Nah. Noted. If anyone can do me the favor and seeing what any of these sell like on the Excalibur markets, I would be glad. Oh, hell yeah. Impatient Porter. Electors? Ah, yeah, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking for a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers, in the thousands column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Make 'em wait! Okay, so I have a question. So there's like monarchy, oligarchy, democracy, republics. What's the system for there's no voting, but it's put up to a contest? What's that called? No. No, I would not. Hey, well, you said you wanted to know about the elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zeralja or his policies. Oh, so you're a little fuck. Still a monarchy? Really? Even if the people that are in the contest don't have to be related? It might be. What would a meritocracy be? Hello there, I'm Mablu. You have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our priced alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He notices everything that happens on his ranch. Meritocracy doesn't exist. Okay, but like, people say it as if it is. What is the definition of those that think it does? Even if it never happened, this one was made up by a writer. I remember I used to run that when I played Nation States. Eventually I just made politicians start to wrestle. Society where those that deserve a position receive it. Run by someone elected for skill or talent instead of wealth or bloodline. And yeah, I guess that Tyrell's based on a meritocracy. It can only exist with zero corruption. That's fair. In fiction, anything is possible, though. Maybe. You really have to watch yourself around those silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of Mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. If only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. No serious attempt at meritocracy is ruled by eunuchs to prevent nepotism. I see it. That's a very weird thing to read, but like, yeah, I see what happens there. Didn't work, so the eunuchs just adopted successors. It was an attempt. It was an attempt. Meritocracy via blood sport, though. Way more corruption. Yeah, that is a lot of alpacas. Still, you know, the headlight ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. She is so baby girl. The attempt was the Mamluk Sultanate. Huh. Noted. Excuse me, is this one of those, these workers... Fuck. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Ah, yeah, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. Can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we might think is Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here and share our impressions. Oh, this has the potential for shenanigans. We know this is Mablu. Huh? Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops. Shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. The diligent ranch hand. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas do spit if you startle them. Just to keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I gonna get spat on? Oh, I wish. It just occurred to me I didn't take the thing for Aether Currents. Is there anything I need to do for that, the sex pack? You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I'll say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yeah, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right of succession then? Huh. I think it might be the boastful one. He's closest proximity to another ranch hand and says there's no one that's reared more rams than him. Or alpacas. I see we are both done with our interrogations. So, who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The boastful one. That loud, boastful fellow. I suppose he could be Tobley. Only one way to find out. Are you sure there's only one way? We could get dental records. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. I mean, that might work. I'm feeling a little light. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobley, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. Oh, he's just good at his job. You're not him. Damn it, Roxy, I trusted you. That coin could have brought me 300 gourmet tacos. Oh, and let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. Okay, this is a delight. I'm gonna do the one that I think it isn't. The diligent ranch hand, too far away from anyone else. We could check dental records. Motherfucker, when it Gourmand tacos should have used factor 7.5. using !factor in chat, or going on factor75.com and using code FACTOR, SE55086. You follow the directions, pop it in the microwave for 2 minutes, and boom, you got food ready for not going outside, not ordering takeout. In fact, cheaper than takeout if you take the raw amount of food. And now you might be like, how much is it? And to that I say, it depends on how much you buy, but the prices are currently 50% off with an extra 20 off of your second month. Not an extra. Fuck, I always fuck up that part. Thank you, Mecca. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had to keep an eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. 50% off of your first month, 20% off of your second, using my link right there, or code FACTOR SE55086. We know it's you, Dobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachunpelo, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in Tuli Hyolal's saga, just as we thought. I thought it took more coin than I would have thought. Fuck me, dyslexia, hello today. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. Could just take the coin and run? Could. But they can't turn down a good deal. They are an honorable people societally. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity to have had her bid ended here. Okay, bend over, bet.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the
That is not the voice I expected out of you.
A task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Fucking holy shit.
Right. Not hard at all.
Voice jump scare. He just sounds so big.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Dobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Dobley. That's part of the test.
Either of you. I feel like we're gonna witness a murder.
You're Dobley.
How do you know?
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive.
Yeah, he just has such a deep voice for someone so small.
Without
I was caught off
amusing
guard.
prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
More of a head-to-head
Per the
competition.
instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Oh, fuck. The disconnect between his voice and how he looks is kind of hilarious. Oh, absolutely. It's like listening to some of the Lalafell in 2.0.
Best experiences with alpacas. Aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Fucking alpacas again? Yeah.
Bring out the example.
This one is called Loco.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach
Uh-huh.
the animal, Third Promise?
Oh no. Eyes full of bloodlust. I can tell this one's different.
Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
I like how her delivery is like a lot of unconfident rambling to herself. Just like she's kind of always psyching herself up. Oh no!
The little monster spat on me!
Oh no.
Oh, that stinks.
Does it disorient you in gameplay? Oh no.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Yeah, I'm actually familiar with that aspect. Never been spat on by one though.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild Valley breed
Okay.
like this one are especially timid.
Oh,
and can therefore
no.
be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Oh my god. Actual weapons grade spit? Yeah!
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Fair enough.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare
Okay.
well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean
Wait,
the
what you mean by
claimants
kinda?
only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Oh, fuck.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Oh, fuck. Then how am I are we gonna be in an RP segment?
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
It proves that you understand how your countrymen do things. Yeah, no, kinda.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Fair enough.
Very well. This won't take long.
See, as reptiles, we already stink like a motherfucker.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made.
The fucker in the red hat looks like a duck wearing sunglasses. Yeah.
All yield to strength.
Who is that? Wait, what actor is that playing Zoralja? They look like dry
So far, this
Albed.
experience has done absolutely nothing
Oh
to
no.
improve my opinion of
Oh,
alpacas.
dirty Albed. I can see it. Hey, this in chat room. Also, hi Han. Can we get a shout out for Lily?
Revolting
Fuck
spit
up.
aside,
Your second favorite.
another
Oh,
animal.
right. Django. Wait, no. Not that Django's your second favorite. No. Wait. Shout out to women
Are
again.
you
Fuck
alright,
yeah.
Art? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Oh.
Scream, in other words.
Wait, what? She is just you.
Did you find the
Except
Electra?
big.
Oh, we certainly did.
I'm gonna become Hokage. I believe you. I thought you'd registered the channel? What do you mean? Oh! As that would be Mizukage, Land of Mist is cooler. It's true. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. Think I got all of it? Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to be sure? Stenches ruined my sense of smell. Oh! Hello? Hey, I saw that look. Aaronville wishes to discuss the feat of gold. Mizukage can spit fire, literally her special jutsu is lava. Yeah! Yurikage! As Waklumat helped demonstrate, the valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier! I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten that we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. I will too make Aaronville pregnant. You're low on cat food? Oh shit, get some more cat food. Yeah, no, take care of that. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle costs you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to guild, that comes around to $1 million or so. How if we all pitch in? No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. You have something bigger or better than this. In that case... That basket of wool is worth the sum. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning out with the wool, you can trade for even more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. Literally, do you have something bigger or better? Hell yeah. It's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into $1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Supply and demand. We need 10,000 pel, not $1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphinaud's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Blue. I work here as a ranch hand, so I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guide the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Waklumat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Alright. See about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could really use an ally with a break for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. What the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? May be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with ranch work. With my blue gone, I will need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Sadly, although Roxy, I think you should go with looking them at. You know, you being the player character and all, Warrior of Light, something has to be about you. I've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Holy shit, thank you to Xander Turing for the raid. Thank you. I hope my friend at gunpoint praised me. Thank you, hon, I love you. Can we get a shout out for Xander right quick? You're being held hostage, trade you by your cat. I'm sorry, this happens. Thank you to Avid Author for the follow. Welcome to the cabaret. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you, Lily, for recommending me to your friend Xander, and thank you to Xander for rating. I'm sorry I didn't catch what y'all were doing. Super Mario Sunshine. How was that? I actually haven't played it in, God, since I was a kid, probably. No, early teenager. Still been a minute. I've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. That's true. I also constantly undercut people. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing! But I'll leave the wool with Roxy anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Sunshine was great. Yeah, that's a recommendation. Played it like 2 years ago and still forgot a lot of it. Oh, hell yeah. Hang on, I think I missed a line. Nope, never mind. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Hadley, the saddler. You won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Oh, hell yeah. She had that blast ready at launch. I mean, guess who gave her the gun? I don't trust her with my gun, but I will trust her with another gun. Now, to be fair, you might have survived. It was a 22. Something I can do for ya? Oh, fuck. Sorry, I went to grab something off of my side desk. Something I can do for ya? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how'll you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. Yeah, check this shit out. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I'd like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of the quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can only be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Are they talking about abacuses and shit? Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer has changed. The sal's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zeral Shah will go to war, his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. So now we have learned to shut the fuck up about who we are. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace. Thank you to Forgotten Perio. Is that how you pronounce that? Late Xander Raid, thank you all the same. Much appreciated. Welcome to the cabaret. Hope you enjoy your stay. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. One of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for our victory, or pray for your victory, Waklamat. The younger ones, so, them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yakoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of Mezcal the Saddlemaker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't keep up with the peace of Tulihiolal on the line. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jog right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Yeah! What about him? Of course, the Weaver! Bolnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now let's head back to the road where we first met him. Good call. Extremely convenient, but we'll take it. This doesn't seem like these maps are too terribly large. Like, they look huge, but they look dense. Wait, it just occurred to me. Was I given the... No, I wasn't. This is the spot. After Bolnok talked to us, he walked off to the south. And then he was probably going to Ikuvlo's Inn. Most of the visitors of Wachun Pelo end up staying there. Let's go on and check, shall we? Yeah, and like, Dawn Trail just has these beautiful beautiful fucking vistas. Like, we got muddy textures here and there, but like, all in all, like, they're very imaginative, very, very beautiful. Oh yeah, let me hear this battle theme. I mean, I'm not gonna be fighting anytime soon. Yeah, I can make that work. I can absolutely make that work. By the way, we got a slash shout out for Xander, right? Just making sure. Can I have that basket, Roxy? Absolutely. A basket of standard quality wool you receive from Tobley, worth 1 pel in the hundreds column. It's really accurate to the ecosystems of Peru, Brazil, and Mexico. I didn't know that. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Nook, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Heard promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is about? On. See. The goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium Mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Fuck yeah, I love him. Wiesenthal is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the people, win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Coloration, geology, and flora are all very accurate, and it's beautiful. Granted, those portions of the world are quite beautiful. Ah, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Polnook. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. This area is based on Peruvian highlands. I would love something like... Does Google Street View let you use it in VR? I'd just love to, like, travel around countries like that. Can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. Here's off to a spectacular start. Only because Roxy remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. It's one of the most fundamental concepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Roxy, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erinville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Sorry, I had to take a sip. Oh, that's beautiful. You trade 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 wool wool poncho. Oh, fuck yeah. It'd be really funny though if we had like just a million gills sitting around. And just like we're able to skip this. Cause like knowing how some of my friends make money by the fucking handful. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but How do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one. They'd be missing out. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? You look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Canonically, the Warrior of Light is stupidly wealthy and can drop 10 million gil on a whim. If I remember correctly, that was actually explained with the Scions having a treasury, which would require Tataru, because I think she's the only one with access to it anymore. Like, it was less independent wealth, and it was more individual, like, guild sharings. This is the Warrior of Light's personal funds? Huh. Yes, there we go. We must find the demand for our supply. So, where do we begin to search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we do worse than starting right here at the inn. Might be interested travelers. Beer needs a poncho. A lot of Mamuja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamuja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. Hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamuja carrying arms can be struck off the list. All the same. I can't see if that's a weapon. That's not a weapon. Oh, that is a weapon on his back. But Mamuja is armed. Could it be a Dopro courier? I've seen them flying their rivers. Types aren't fond of excessive clothing either. Mablu, you need one? Tell me, who among these gathered travelers do you think might be amenable to a proposal? So, professional fighters like the Landsguard would have little interest. Well, the same could be said of any Torali who prioritizes ease of movement in their work. Wanna know what happens with the guy that's wearing a poncho? From when Alphino brought back Gosetsu's sword, the Warrior of Light can offer to buy it with their personal funds, but Alphino refused. Yeah, that's fair. Howdy, Ash. How you doing? This one's already fully dressed. An artisan or peddler, perhaps? Come to rest after visiting Wachupelo? Like Bono? That would be my guess. I'm just curious what the wrong answers are. That's a Landsguard. Probably dropped by the inn to have a break between patrols. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Doing okay, just got back from work and waiting for the oven to preheat. Fair enough. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was just curious of your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it's no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here. Barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal and was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Fuck. My tongue is not happy with me today. What a splendid poncho. Would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Would you be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade? One for your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Hatchets are useful. Hatchets are really useful. Blade looks sharp, the half well made, valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. Okay, so we're getting there. We're 1/10 of the way, right? Oh, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Bailu merchant. The eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. Am I the goth person? I mean, I'm wearing a uniform. No matter. I have other ways to... Glad I am to have met you. I'm just wearing uniform. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. Miplu's mate's garden we go. Wait, that might be Mate. Yeah, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. It's Mate? Yeah, I realized it was probably like Mate Yerba. If it was, yeah, Yerba Mate. If it was prefaced with Yerba, I would have done it right, and then it's like, oh, without context. But no, I'm stupid. Those are the calm type, it's true. I love these assets that they had to make for this scene and this scene alone. Ooh, Aether Current. Hang on. That was the sightseeing journal that I missed. Yeah, I should... attune. If you see an Aether Current, you grab an Aether Current. Did a lot of research for this expansion. It really... and it really shows. Yeah, no, something, my mutual lucky button said something on Blue Sky. Let me get it up on screen for me. I'm just keeping Blue Sky on my second monitor because I know there will be porn. My mutual on Twitter, Lucky Button, said on Blue Sky, vague non-trail spoilers, FF14 out here saying that the culture that created Disneyland is subsisting on the exploitation, depth, and death of peoples of Latin America, to which I responded, oh, so they didn't fuck it up. Hell yeah. And got a like out of that. Well done recognizing that a tool maker is a potential customer. If you have mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Yeah, I'm just wearing a uniform. Not inherently gothic at all. Can't apply glamour plates here. Hang on. Can I apply them here? Shit, I might be in a cutscene with ugly ass gloves. Actually, no, not for this outfit. The fur doesn't line up with the more neat look. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. Little uniform, because the jacket looks like a skirt. I think that's actually my pants. I can't remember. No sanctuary bonus, no glamour plates. Oh, noted. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Pablo has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Oh, hell yeah. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. Still don't trust them. I like that this is a Red Dead moment. You have a knack for writing, no matter what you say. Without our little alpaca friends, we Pelu would have never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? Yeah, they had a moment like this in the Shadowbringers that I really like. I swear that mountain's too tall to be real. Orcorzamor? Wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, ain't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take a long way around the cliffs to get there. So the highlands belonging to the Yakoi. Howdy, Jess. So, Mablu, You said you were learning about the peddler profession. Don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler's always been a dream of mine. I'm just not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, it'd be proof I can do this after all. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. God, I love cactars. I love how many variants of them you get. I want to rest my head on Wuklamant's chiseled abs. I agree. Can we get trues in chat? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikulvo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. And perhaps you understand. I was an orphan, you see. Probably took me in. Took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. It's mate harvesting season, and we can't have too many quality hatchets, and add to that Wuklamant's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. Hang on. There's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get bargaining. Sorry, I had to write something down. I am surprised that Wuklamant's abs is not an account already. You have that little axe for me? A finely crafted hatchet you received to trade for a wool poncho, worth 1 pel in the thousands column. Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. It should be. Someone's gonna need a Twitch alt soon. Yormifu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality's acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. Same price as the hatchet. Still bring us no closer to the Mezcal. If I may, Mistress Meeplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for the hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I produced an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand in that case. We'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's a worthy consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamant. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons. We ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this? If we were to bring in your harvest, it would give us a better deal. As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms came about, I can always use more hands in the field. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? If you can rest here if you'd like, Mablu. Roxy and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. And mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Yeah, so far the sex pack is starting a little slow, but like, in a good way. And again, a lot of people calling this Stormblood too. I mean, that might be true in like what you're physically doing, but like, think of it this way. It's way more palatable when it's not in the middle of an arc. Like, this is the start of a new one. After we got a side story. After a 10-year plotline ended. So, like, I am more than happy essentially taking a beach episode. Also loving the soundtrack so far. First half is really relaxing and does a lot to explore Tyrell's culture in depth. Good. Good, good, good. That is absolutely what I like to hear. Each episode featuring Loclamat's abs? Hell yeah. You brought me some leaves then. A sizable pile of freshly harvested mate leaves. To those that don't know why I read these descriptions, sometimes they have actual lore in them or have something funny in them. And I was told by one Anwil, who is streaming right now. You know what? I'm gonna do that one. Who is, I believe, currently streaming FF14. You should support him when he does stream. He pretty much only does FF14, but like, he helped proofread the Encyclopedia Eorzea and has been just entrenched in the FF14 lore community. And he is a good friend of mine. You should follow him. Acceptable request? Let's see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. I think it's wonderful. I love Native American history and culture, and they got primarily Latino voice actors for new characters. Yeah! Here, we've brought our share as well. Casting in Dawn Trail's exquisite? Absolutely. But yeah, it was told by my friend Anwell, who also goes by Anonymous, to read every item description that you get that's actually a quest item. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest value, highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! At the shop, 1 sack of these leaves would cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we could bid farewell to this hatchet. Please don't tell me you used it. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. And then I needed your help at forgetting a basic rule of trade. How did I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? I mean, so you intend to give up then? I can't. After getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant now more than ever. And you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. But I want to preserve Turao's peace. Becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. Can I just say as a trans woman, I love that the adorable beings like main character the expansion is voiced by a trans woman? Yeah, absolutely. You should live a life of your own choosing. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. Let's talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thanks for the advice. Aww. She looks like such a dork when she smiles with her teeth. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We tried to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium Mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kwana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Muklamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. See, I also just adore how, like, these quests are mostly character building, because they're allowed to be. Upgrade mate leaves. God, I am so in love. I just adore this game. Muklamat has her eye on a jug of premium Mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. All good. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. It just occurred to me. I think I found out what I think I found out what mount I actually want. I want Torgal. I want Torgal to be my gunbreaker mount. Yeah, perfect. Oh, it's been a minute since I've actually gotten attacked in the overworld. I forgot that could happen. Oh my god! Mega Muggle! Mega Muggle downtown, walking fast, faces past the mobile. I understand. I understand if you're upset. I'm not. And I need you, and I want you, and I wonder. Fucking love that song. Basic white girl songs from the 2010s actually went harder than you can actually ever give them credit for. I love the wind-up cursor. Is this Sanctuary? No. Oh, I guess I can. Where is it? Is it 14? Hang on. I don't remember which one is Gunbreaker. The cute ass outfit. What's that top? What is that top? That is... What's it turned into? Ain't no way this is what the Sure Code of Healing looks like. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that that's Summer Flame's top. Thank you. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. Such a banger. I miss when basic songs that went that hard. Oh yeah. He knows the value of his product, so for to convince him of the trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're gonna need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. Imagine if that's what the surcoats look like. I'd like it. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Roxy, perhaps Clement could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Bibilja.
Me, I'm a chef from Tuliolal. I often came here to buy Gobley's Mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customer. He always brings out a jug during our deal, but I couldn't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite to him, but still end up so addled and agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Noted. Gobley might be a daft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it... Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of sun perch. Motherfucker doesn't even realize he's being swindled with Mezcal. Yeah. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the Mezcal. Her presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. That might be the most important thing I was told. Wait, there you are. So, what did you find out? Oh, a whole boatload of shit. You wouldn't believe me. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. This deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a mill center at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Clement. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from its work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium Mezcal. Assuming you have any on hand, that is. An excellent choice. Must warn you though, doesn't come cheap. We don't have the pill, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. Upgrade stuff like the Mezcal.
No deal. Mate leaves are all well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal! Just like that! Still, hate to send you on your way empty-handed. Why don't we sit down and chat over a cup of Mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? I want to play the monsters. Whoop. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. The chief's distaste for strong drink. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hobbygo Chief, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy Mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments on offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right. Absolutely right. I've noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobbygo friend, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the Mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters, causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise here has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. Now, if your Mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional Mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there is no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into FFXIV. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. This man is being fleeced. He is on the edge. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you the next best thing, the introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tuli Hyodal. This is genius. As a supporter of Lucklamon, a keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. Mezcal definitely doesn't cost as much as they're all paying for it. This Mezcal definitely does. This is certainly a tempting proposal, of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing ill. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. At this point, I genuinely think people who are like deep into mercantile, like, I feel like they must get off to it, because it's like, you're twisting my arm. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment and Roxy and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Balnak. The fields you're looking for are just north of Ochumpelo. Be safe. Yeah, did you actually know that the reason that there are things like whiskey and scotch and whatnot that take so long to brew because it's actually just in a colder climate? Whereas things like tequila and mezcal, the reason why they are good quality in like 3 years, 5 years, 2 even. So the reason for that is the warmer climate actually allows it to get to where it needs to be faster. That would be agave jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. They underestimate how well hot stuff ferments stuff. Yeah, not much of an alcohol drinker. All I know is you like Corona. Corona's good. I prefer Modelo for cervezas. Not to say that Corona's bad, but like, let me put it this way. I need something extra to enjoy, Corona. I do not need that for Modelo. Aw, ready to tear and no mercy. Damn. Dut. Fuck it. Call me KFC because I'm doubling down, baby. Extra what? I personally feel a need to add a lime to Corona. Whereas for Modelo, I don't feel like the lime is necessary for full enjoyment for me. Like, still a good beer. I'm not gonna, like, swat it out of your hand if you offer it to me. This conversation is making me want to grab a beer from the fridge. I have Guinness. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. I just like Corona straight up. Lime can come, though, if it wants. Oh, yeah, no. I just feel like the lime adds way more to it. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. That's, all that's left is to give Ma Blue the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Actually, check. Yeah, nothing I have is soulbound to 100. There I go, opening my fat mouth. I like this powerful piano. Like, there's just something about how this sounds. Beautiful. Sweeping. Blur from video games have powerful piano? No, same. Absolutely. But, like, I've heard... Like, piano's one of those instruments that can successfully bring me to tears. And, like, that came close to... You know how you feel sadness in the nose sometimes? That's where I primarily feel it, and I felt the nose start to tingle. Those monsters are no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves... A sack of premium mate leaves you received... leaves that you received in trade for a fine hatchet, an investment of labor worth 5 pal in the thousands column. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem's been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Soft. Yeah. Some Guild Wars 2 tracks for the Living World Season 5. They use like a hurdy-gurdy or something. Oh, fuck yeah. And the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium Mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the Mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablo. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I love her little smile. She is the epitome of, like, :3. You have traded a 5,000 pal sack of top grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pal jug of premium mezcal. God. Mezcal sounds like a just good idea right now. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pal jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it before we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Oh, please have me just actually hold it like an egg in Monster Hunter. Damn! This is it! The trade we've been working towards. A high-quality jug of mezcal you received in trade for premium mate leaves, an introductory letter, and the swift culling of hostile pests. For 10,000 pal in the thousands column. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We've brought you your precious mezcal. Damn! Make that 2 bottles of mezcal. Someone beat you to it. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Oh? He's embarrassed. Oh, I'd sooner aid no claimant, but so Zoralja cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. This trade is a fair one. I will craft you your saddle, Third Promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Zoralja's already caught like 5 of them, I feel. Like, gotta have. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Oh, if you don't mind. I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Yeah! We did it! The saddle is ours! Yeah! And to think we started out with only 100 pal basket of alpaca wool, Mablo. You are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. For your premium mezcal into a taming saddle. See, we did it. So I guess this was a trading quest now that you mention it. I usually call them fetch quests. It was more about world building than it was about the objective. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Oh my god, like it's a Doom boss. This is gonna lead into BFG Division, I can just feel it. Oh, is she gonna do it? Is she gonna do it? Great sunken gods, I did it! Oh, hell yeah, and it looks great. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Vlakalamat's touch. And that is because of the singular scent which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. Should still spit at her. Oh, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Oh, and here come the blowjob brothers. Zrolja, it's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca he's brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. Well shit, we're gonna have to catch up next one. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Waqlamat. Strength alone can't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the waves of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuli Yolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth they have basked in unspoken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient sun seek to provide education,
He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violent proposed, rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Gallian Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Golgul Jaja did not even elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise is his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons, and he would unite not only Tuli Hilal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? Fuck. I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is complete defeat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. I'm off to shoot dice. See you later, suckers. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. That's a shame. The kids these days! So true. I'll ponder Zeralja and his mysteries later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Waklamat off to her hunt. Oh, give me an RP segment. This song reminds me of Rogue Galaxy. Granted, Rogue Galaxy had a lot of that sound to it. Very memorable soundtrack of the era. Oh no. Oh no. I love that I can pet Torgal. Watch, we pet the puppy, even while moving. Oh no, I guess we don't. Shit. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Waklamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. So that's /cheer. Hit and run is so last decade. We're all about pet and run now. Damn right.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them.
So true.
It's their home too.
So true.
Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
That's kind of a good question. What if she gets lost?
As will I. What Clement is alone in this. The least we can do is
She might get
stand watch
lost.
and await her return.
She might get swindled by an alpaca.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I'm sorry? Oh, Joxy, well, you did not mean. Okay. Fuck yeah.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
Yeah.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Sounds about right.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Alpacas and Mezcal be robbing people.
When I
Why we
was
can't let
much
them work
younger,
together.
The thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Charlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek.
Have you found it yet?
My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
Of course.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was.
Maybe.
And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely.
Fair enough.
We all have our reasons for seeking the
So long
Golden
as
City,
we find the Golden City.
which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
We don't arrange a search party for the third Dawn Servant.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hey man, what? Oh. You must have just gotten turned around is all.
I did it.
Oh no. She did it, she did! Oh no.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Did you get your shit rocked?
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere.
Alpaca
Rest in the
conquered.
tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Yeah. Of course. So relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this can be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. We're just gonna go with the gift of gold. Oh, fuck yeah. Blue's minded to rush ahead to the village. Clemat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent last night chasing alpacas. No metal wave fatigue like magic though? Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Blue so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. How far out are we going? Okay, all the way back to the family ranch. Got it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna have to... Maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I should just be able to get right on through here and towards that direction. Right? Oh, fuck. I don't think I've ever had yerba mate before, but I probably enjoy it since I like tea. Apparently it's very different, but it's really good. Came back ahead of the others, did ya? I hurry along with the tea. Then, Clemat can't be that far behind. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, that tea really is magical. Feel better already. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to. They're adorable little quirks. Guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished gold, have you? Yes. This is no mistaking of... There is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes! We did it! See, he might have the earlier stone that he acquired from doing his quest, but we get a nice tea party and a cute lion lady. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Saralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before. That's being Gulul Shasha himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuli Hilal, a time when the mountain giants, the Yokoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlord, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver goods of... Those were wretched days, to take your grandfather to.
Then along came a young Kulujaja, yet burdened by the mental illness. Our people are amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Alcoy in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Ekulujaja showed no such intent. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mate tea we offered, and grew somber when he heard our plight. The alpacas to spit on him, damn right. None could have anticipated what the visitor decided to do next. Kulujaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and free the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an aspiring eye upon our riders, proposed that we take a road to peddle our beverage. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. Oh, I like the alpacas on their cups and their jugs. That's beautiful. So it was that a few words from Kulujaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. There's an alpaca farm not far from where you live? Oh, hell yeah. And you may not know that Kulujaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highland. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. Well, the ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise. And you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment that earned you your keystone. Now go, shoot dice on the boat. No, you want to, your brother, he's there already. Run him for everything he's got, including his shoes. Perfectly wonderful indeed. Yeah. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Oh, hell yeah. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You're well on your way, Third Promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. Might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Thank you. I'm thankful for you too as well, Laklamat. You give me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Probably, I'm gonna leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own paths and make my own trades. I feel the same way about camels, but they're just assholes unlike alpacas. Hey, camels smoke good. Tell you what. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. Always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide.
Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you've found a calling you wish to pursue with passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. We need to smoke them all? I'm trying. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal? Then I suggest you talk to the Yakoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yoktaral and all of its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yoktoi have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they even looked for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. The sense really Boss Nova 2? Wait, this? Oh, Kryle. I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where'd you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yeah, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yoktaral around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. The Dawn 7 implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. Like a slower Boss Nova, but yeah? Huh. I would really appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, huh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tuli Hilal and get ready to search for our next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. He is a fearsome opponent, a brother of hers. Even brought a golden alpaca to him. But you've heard Zeralsha's supporters talk. Might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions. They find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Waklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. I really do just love the piano in that. I also believe in her genuine. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt. Even if my victory pales beside Zeralsha and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but gods. gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. So, to be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to Xiaoblev Tai with us. The contest has hardly begun. I have attuned to that, right? Yeah. I don't need to attune anywhere else in this zone for a minute. Wait. When I could just use an Aetherite? Or when I could just use an Aetherite ticket? Fuck yeah. Shit. Hang on. Can I hop over this? I thought so. Shit. Oh, fuck. I'm just gonna wave to him. Oh no, he's looking at me. I'm going that way. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards towards Kozamaoka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Tanu friend has to say. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin. But it seems you're ready to ask your questions. So, what is it you'd like to know? Our road to Alcano. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamaoka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Yeah, we'll just take an alpaca. Now that I'm worried for the Hanu, it sounds like they were hit very hard in that storm. Anyway, if we're bound to Kozamaoka, then we should head over the arch. Stupid fence won't let the postwoman make her damn delivery. It's true. I also have completely forgotten. Where is the summoning bell? Thank you. Yep, had a feeling I'd be making some money. That's not a lot, but it's still money. Yeah, 67,000 is enough for one thing at this level. I'll figure out stuff for them to sell later. God, I'm just vibing freely. Like, I could just sit here forever. Where are we? There we go. Are we all ready to leave? Onwards to Kozama-uka. Open the way. What is going on with my phone? Was it making noises?
Land of rainbow terraces.
Posture check.
It commands the gaze
The
of
fuck
all
was
who
that?
visit without fail. The many-colored marvel.
A little bit? The hell was it?
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to
I have an
shape
idea.
the wetlands below. To its
I will leave
relentless
out
flow,
one
all
Bluetooth
life must
earbud
yield.
all the way over here and sit it
Together
on
with
top of
Moklomat,
its
we
case.
proceeded along the
Sound
marshy
like
trail,
someone's speaking, kind of.
a road upon which
Weird.
the Servant and his comrades once
Oh, you know what
traveled.
it was? I fat thumbed because I went to retweet my own posts for the going live to be like, hey, we're still going because we hit like a decent spot in the story. I accidentally fat thumbed a Gianni video that was just on the timeline.
Look at those falls.
Like dead ass, just like that.
You can feel the weight of that
It
water.
was silly. But yep, new fear reinforced.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Certainly does not.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on.
Now she knows what's
Okano
going
isn't
on.
much farther.
Okay. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Arenville to keep herself from getting lost. Alpha is grumbling, which she's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. You switch from raiding straight up hijacking the mic. Look. You know when you do like a quick succession of inputs on your phone that you know will do exactly what you need to do, and you're like, alright, and this is incognito. I might be a little quieter than normal, but it seems like this is a lo-fi kind of energy today anyways, and that's fine. And then like a video just plays at full blast, and I'm like, ah! But I didn't hear what it was, I just felt my phone vibrate, so I'm like, please don't be porn, please don't be porn. I don't know what just popped up from my mic. Ah, everyone has arrived. None the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. I know that feeling. Yeah, of like, I wasn't on porn, but like, it's front page Twitter. It might be. Anyway, this is Hanu Village. This is the Hanu Village I was telling you about. Okanu. Oh, fuck yeah. It's like our friend said, there are people here are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Oh! What's he gonna do?
Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Alcano. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, it helped to do some investigating at Wachuntelo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might have suggested a division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, Alcé, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement, meanwhile look them at Roxy and myself will handle the northern half. Yeah, fair enough. Sounds good to me. God, now that Ash mentioned it, I actually do not know if my pants gives me the... Yeah, it's my pants that give me the skirt look. I'll eventually need to find something more... I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but more official, I guess? Yeah, let's take this opportunity, talk to the gemstone trader. All good. Do I have anything to... No. Gotcha. Need more tactical scants? I mean, I'm not huge on it, but like, you know. It's a sort of whatever works, and it was the closest thing I got to something that works. Gaping hole in the wall and a missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repair appears to be ongoing. Words about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. The supplies, the help of the Dawn servants sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding. With roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else. It's awesome. Yeah, but it's about the what you can do, you know? Yeah, let's find the alpaca keep. Yep. Alright, I don't need an alpaca currently. But that'll do. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a little more. Yeah, we just need to find more info. Just around bundled reeds. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Probably making them more brittle too, I'd imagine. Then some of them are just fishing, which I approve of. I mean, when you're depressed and it's flooded,
That's an invitation from Mother Nature to tell you how to fish. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Then... Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. I'm to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over to. Shout out to Mommy Nature. Shout out to Mommy Nature. Shouts the fuck out.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Sorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Unlikely. God, he's got a voice. No game, that's because she plays life, and that ain't no game. That's true.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
Ooh.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, fuck.
Ugh, you made it after all.
God, I
No
just
need
look
to
cute
fuss.
as fuck.
There is no time.
I also love Bakul Jaja.
Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the
She
Dawn
sounds like she's
Servant
voiced in a
during our own
documentary
chapter
before.
of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Use fuck post woman. Would you believe me? I got that and have
Reeds seem
never
to be of
taken it
great
off.
importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Because I got it
But
around the
look
same time that
around
Death
the
Stranding
nearby
came
paddies,
out.
And you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided
Hell
with this
yeah.
predicament.
Oh my
For
god,
surely
that smile.
Those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Well,
I
it
would
is indeed
start
the doing
a
of ruler
short-term
to address
war
the people's
over it.
woes.
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Okay.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Well, you could do that. That's not in the spirit of the
Mercy
challenge.
me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts.
Hell yeah! He's at a disadvantage on this
Arrangements
one.
Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means,
Come
draw
on,
your
DQ
weapon.
yourself.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting.
Motherfucker's so hot-headed, they gave him another head. Yeah, that's why he looks so wall-eyed. It's a heat sink.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
My god, he might actually be the smart one. I've no
you know
concern.
the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even.
So no hat. Oh hell yeah, we've got gun emotes in chat.
Eye on this, brother.
Flaggers in chat.
Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
Also, yeah, to those that don't know, because I announced it quite a while ago, we do have new emotes made by the wonderful Mod Sparky, as well as
They might be a problem.
if you like any of these emotes, you can buy physical versions of them as stickers, buttons, prints, mugs, a lot of small things. To my knowledge, Threadless ships worldwide, and we'll be having a deal soon.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are.
Also,
show them.
50% of the money that you spend on the new emotes are so neat. When I can afford shipping, I'm ready to get one as a mug. Hell yeah, reminder to take a picture of it. Got those chameleon eyes that look like they've seen things you wouldn't believe. It's so true.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
In fact, I've only got the one. I will let you know, there is a sale coming up on Threadless, so if you're like, oh, I can't right now, but I really want to, I will make a post in the Discord, and on Twitter, and I will let y'all know when it comes up. Well, Komatsu, eager to help solve Hanuhanu's woes. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Don't lose your head, take one of his, I agree. Or make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. You need to examine the reeds themselves, then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Thanks for letting us know. Of course, no. Because, like, as much as I like making money, let's be real here. I'd rather you be able to afford it comfortably. I think it was like a 30% discount. I will let y'all know when the sale comes through. I'm actually thinking of scheduling a post about it. I also might make a t-shirt sometime soon. I do have a day off today. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identifying anything unusual. Midnight here and got work in the morning. Have a good night and the rest of your stream. Have good rest. I'll probably be going for another hour, give or take. As Zanu highly described, the reeds appear to be wilted and unhealthy. Lethargic frog. Oh no. small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Patty water. It's gotta be the water. Water contains no obvious contaminants and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance, but we haven't studied it yet. And frankly, that's what the Catboy's problem is gonna be. The prices on the site are good, it's just all the extra international shipping stuff that gets kind of daunting. Out of curiosity, how much is the international shipping? The soil in the patties is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Also, again, reminder to anyone that buys anything off of the Mod Sparky Mama Bedlam collab, please remember that 50% of the money goes to the artist. That is something both me and them have agreed to. 50 to me for doing all the boring back-end shit, and 50 to her for all of the art that they did. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I'm actually thinking about a shirt design, but I need to make sure that a font that I have is like commercial. Like that I'm allowed to use it for commercial purposes. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? I think so. We would need an alchemist to know for certain. Well, I have kind of some experience in that. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. This is traditionally an occasion for celebration or renewal, but without it the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will not only compound their woes. So I say we we help them put their festival, give them a reason to cheer in those sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. I don't know about that. Is it so strange an idea? I also failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. And being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wakalamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yeah, no, I saw it. It's all the way over there. The fucker is causing a crisis to throw a festival? That's true. That's true. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. She is using a crisis to throw a festival. Would you not? She's got her heart in the right place, and that's kind of what matters, but like, no, we've got to address the actual problem at hand. But like, did we attune to that? Hang on. No, we have not. A heavy mata-mata. I was gonna say, please don't tell me that's gonna hit. There ain't no way. Yeah, I should attune. I should attune first thing. Oh no. Matamata are so baby. Are they? God, I really like how that works. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you. Should take a closer look. Expect the festival to float. Okay, hell yeah, I can do that. Matamatas are a town close to where that eel bit you in New Zealand. Oh, they're flat fucks and love to rend flesh. They seem neat. It is missing an eye. Oh dear. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Anything on the feathers? Does kind of feel like one's missing. The draggled feathers. There we go. These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. I'm trying to think of what it could be. Snapped carrying pole. I didn't even see that. Ooh, that is definitely broken. How'd they be able to lift the great big vessel without all the poles intact? Mata-mata love to inhale flesh and fish and crush them to death. Oh, hell yeah. Crawled out of lake, bit your foot, made you freak out until you realized they don't have snakes here. And then it was just pog-faced at you and you carried it back to the lake. Oh. Well, I think we can all agree that this bird float is in dire need of repairs. Now how about we go on fixing it? What is going on here? You're admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. A float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No ihihana. Ihihana? That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival. I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never helped anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you give the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. Nothing I would like more than to lift people's spirits. I don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxica for the missing eye, Uyuipo wood for the poles, feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. Abukiksa is one of the precious stones used in arcane equipment, and Uyuipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial and those chosen feathers, however. Wind's chosen as the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can gather a feather the first using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. The Hanuhanu are gifted to employ such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana doing so. They're soon exhausted by the effort. Having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Their vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. There must be a potent source of the energy they naturally lack. They are indeed, owing to the poor harvest this year, and left enervated. And if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled onto a solution. The Winds Chosen could, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in etherical conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as a timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. Oh, wait, the float's actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. You know what? You deserve this. Pray continue, Alpha, now. I imagine you've already reached the same conclusion, but I believe the spout of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. He still doesn't know what that means. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihana's a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float! A tool for magic! This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. But after a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu could have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. Still not convinced of this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these past few years. He's replaced both the ice and the poles before, so he should know where and how to produce what we need. Allow Sai and I to acquire the feathers. We encourage the people of Valkanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of them. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. See, I love this about the team, is that everyone has their own, like, connections and reasons for helping and being here and ways they can do it. Like, alone, we would just be adventurers together, though. I just know when these Hanu do a big yawn, all their feathers floof up. Yeah. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the boat the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? The name is Nino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Nini Hanu. Certainly. Let's all go together. Thanks to Wakilama, we've all found ourselves a promising way forward. It's a well-assembled crew, absolutely. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Yeah, but... Is it? Yeah, it's 7. Hanu wishes to take you to the shipwright. The shipwright's name is Wokifu. He's Jibral, who only moved from Kozamauka a few years ago, but since has mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. Especially strict when it comes to manners, so be sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. Wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And there shouldn't be any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. Oh man, it's time for Best Boy. Are we Best Boy timing? I'm gonna ride Torgal. Pet Torgal because he's a good boy. Yes, he is. Like feeding Epona carrots. Just pet. 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 That's actually somewhat on beat. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift in from Kozamauka from Tuli Hyolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukifu, he lives and works in the house of Otters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. He's a good boy, he deserves scritches. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I see what they mean. Ooh, Aether Current, might as well. Like, while we're in the neighborhood, why not? Attuning with the Aether Current allows you to better understand the area's movement of the wind. Damn right. Wait, wrong way, wrong way. Are you gonna recharge my phone? My phone sucks. Can't have headphones in the same time. Stupid Samsung removing the jack hole. For what it's worth, I do think they're USB-C adapters that split into charging and headphone ports. If you need to grab one someday. That was Apple first. Well, if there's a Lightning version of that, there must be a USB-C variant.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Kali. Oh. I did have one, but Freya chewed it and it won't charge. Damn. AirPods are one of the worst inventions of the past decades. See, I actually disagree because they're decent earbuds, but like decent Bluetooth earbuds. And like, I actually have a real use case for the Bluetooth earbuds. They are extremely useful in my day-to-day. But like, God, removing the headphone jack sucks.
My country is diverse as ours. The preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth.
I love Waklamat so much.
To live together means to learn about each other.
Exactly.
I appreciate an open
The exact shit she's saying are the same reasons I ask like a lot of cultural questions when I'm unfamiliar.
Sense we've met before.
I just feel really bad because I don't want to turn my friends from overseas into encyclopedias.
You
Yeah. Lamont, best girl. Yeah. It creates shitload of e-waste and responsible for people listening to music without earbuds in public. That's true.
And I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Hey. Don't even worry about... You know what? This is fun.
Claim my impudent head.
Will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then.
Consider it forgotten. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
How prompt.
When someone who's a contender to the throne requests kindly that you do something,
It's in
you
bad
just do
shape,
it.
And we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do.
Please say these things out loud
While
first.
I would like nothing more
I'm
than to offer
begging.
my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular.
That sound
went to
effect caught me
fixing
off
homes
guard.
damaged by
Yeah,
the
yeah,
recent
yeah.
storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
There's no time
Can't wait that
limit.
long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
Yeah,
What?
you can do that.
Promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
It's about the right of
Gross
succession,
violation of
though.
Social protocol.
Yeah, but the right of succession.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry.
He's just respectful to a fault. I get it. I get it.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Yeah.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of
With
the
all due
lifting of
respect,
these.
Wakivu,
Your education is impressive.
it was a
third promise.
lucky guess. That's the wording I'd use. A lucky guess.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure.
Oh, sorry, the ad notification went away. And I thought that was chat updating, my bad.
Gave the Abokisha to your friends, I
I still
presume?
make that mistake.
Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Hell yeah.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then.
Like, I don't
Let's
even
get
mind
moving.
all the fetch questing here, because, like, it makes so much logical sense. I wish Hasbro and Wizard of the Coast to very die. I agree. I agree, but what happened this time? I love how I've hated them for petty reasons for years, and then I get real reasons. It's always fun.
One of your rivals is making progress.
They put a graphic for the pre-order editions of D&D 2024, like a fucking Ubisoft game. Why are they trying to video gamify tabletop?
Should our first choice fail
That's what
to the
adaptations
winner,
are for.
It might be wise to let this play out.
It also just incentivizes piracy.
Third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Volcano. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Alright, I'm gonna return over there, and we are gonna take a brief BRB. I just want to use the bathroom right quick and grab another drink from the fridge. I will be back in a couple minutes. See y'all in a bit. So, alright, I'm back. Let me recalibrate my tracking. That took a little longer than I meant to. I was distracted multiple times by a cat physically getting in my path. I'm sorry about that. Shit. Alright. That's FFXIV, was it? Let's be on our way. How far out? Far out enough. God, I still have to play that FF16 DLC sometime. It just occurred to me. There's a lot of catch-up I have to do. Although, at least after this and Elden Ring are finished, like, we've got, like, a month or two of nothing new coming out that's, like, announced that I need to jump on, like, immediately. After this batch of games, we got, like, Silent Hill 2 Remake, and that's about it. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search from here. You can spot Abakisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring back anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour inside the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Can't believe I'm being bossed around by a fucking Lalafell in a onesie. Blowflies. Oh, they're so pretty. Name for D&D 2024 does not inspire confidence. Call it 5.5e. I agree. Ooh. Dot. Bomb, and should be enough. Perfect. What do we got? What do we got? Seems like what we were looking for. And let's pop this Aether Current while we're on the way. Alright, which way are we going? Good shit. How do I pronounce that? I don't know what to do when the apostrophe is at the very end of the word. Does anyone know? I peeked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have any better luck inside the cave? Rabakisha? Abaksha, I should say. A green-looking rock containing what appears to be a Bakisha. Yes, this is a Bakisha. Along with Kryle's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. Is it fair to honestly have you have just given up on D&D at this point? Would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader this year, Ihihana. But then that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Wuklamot's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. I will lock it for myself and for my friend.
Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let's return and deliver the Aboxia into Wakivu's waiting hand. Yeah, so what we've been learning about Waklamat through these interactions over time has been not only is she very quick on her feet despite being mildly cowardly, like despite the airs she puts on, which she does, and that's not a flaw, that's just like she puts on airs. It's a thing she does. Sometimes it bites her in the ass, sometimes doesn't. She does have a way with people. She has a very kind, open, what's the word I'm looking for? A very kind, very open, just feeling about her. She's got good vibes, is what I'm saying. And like, what she might lack in leadership experience or immediate understanding or immediate solutions, she is able to empathize with people. She is able to actively have a conversation even with people who are struggling, instead of hand-waving their worries. Hey, maybe the festival has to do with something, kind of a shot in the dark, but, you know, she's comparing herself to her father and her brothers and is incapable to see her own strengths while at the same time feeling the need to hide her weaknesses. Yeah, no, and I empathize with that. I completely understand. I adore her as a character so far. Like, her positives are she's extremely resourceful, she's quick on her feet, is extremely friendly towards others, wants for understanding more than bloodshed, which is important in a leader. You should have that. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swing. Okay, yep, nope, right voice for right name. We've collected some suitable logs for, Oyipo. What of the Aboxia? And right here. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces of float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Oipos. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Arcanu. We'll join you at once. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Yeah, and it's not that her father and brothers, like, do not also deserve a chance at the throne, but it's like, Waklamat has positive aspects that she is not willing to give herself credit for whatever reason. And I don't know, I really like that of her. Is like, she has depth from like moment one. It's, some of it is absolutely played up for levity, but like, it's not that she's a comic relief character.
And like, I don't know, she has what her brothers don't, in that they are distant or cold or overly analytical instead of being able to play hard. She's also extremely willing to like learn about other cultures, even if they're neighbors, and it's like, oh, but shouldn't you know that? And it's like, not inherently. It depends on what the borders are like and how many people stop over from one end of the continent to the other. Gathering the Uyoipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wakivu criticized everything I did. He suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Uyuipo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again. It was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least I've seen to the poles and a new eye. Now I just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Okay, so active sabotage hasn't happened. Clamat settles down to rest before the festival gets underway. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Also, like, comparing yourself to Gulul Jaja is a bad idea. Dude has reigned over 80 years of peace and prosperity after conducting a legendary journey across the continent. Yup. And assuredly, he had to be in her shoes once. Over there, by the float. And the third promise. There are rumors, if the rumors are true, she's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that this will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, they'll barely glance to the fields before leaving Okano together. Maybe we ask too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. He's basically what would happen if you combine Alexander the Great and King Arthur, and also Montezuma if he weren't an asshole. Yeah. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds is all he needs to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. Winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing from homes. Since Montezuma being an asshole is like 20% of the Aztec Empire fell, since all the Aztec subject nations and neighbors weren't really eager to cooperate with conquistadors. Yeah. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville swirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we've brought the wood and the gemstone replacements crafted by Wakivu, and all that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa will be the guest of honor. Last time I was here, I remember being surprised that they could even fit the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the bondservant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Oh, please say it. Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of weight is only behind being held because of you and your companions. Thus I do nominate you, Clamat, our guest of honor. Huh? Me? Boat won't make me seasick, will it? Oh, I love her. I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me.
I'll be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wooklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozano Aiki, where the sacred likeness of Kisahihi is in... Wait. Kix... Ai. Wait, Aihi? Kixai? Is ensconced. I think I'm close. What I'd like for you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit until Wookievu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. Stay behind and assist Wookievu with the repairs. If you're unsure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges of the Stride of the Sun. So I love the day theme of Kazamaoka. Am I hearing it right now? So we have to... Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Jawheart, the hints of pipes from Gervania. Yeah! It's been a while since I've been to Gervania. I just love the motif of the Dawn Trail theme, which is granted a thing they've always been doing, but like still. I feel like I can like judge an X-Pack by its leitmotif though, which is also probably why I didn't like Stormblood as much, because it just reminds me of America the Beautiful in the part that they sample from for the leitmotif. As Linuanu said, Kozanoaki is down the way. Then off to the east to where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the Stride of the Sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kixahi. I've had they used all those pipes to tie the area to the Vanuvanu and Ildashir. Yeah! Oh, it's a 2 Calibri! Honestly, playing an MMO, sipping a beer isn't the worst thing to do. We've got ourselves just like a small glass of Guinness, but damn good. Whoop. Dot, dot, dot. And boom. Calibri. Oh, shit. Hang on. Calibri, KLBR, S2301, my beloved. I love Calibris. I'd love a model kit of one. I do feel bad for, like, the birds and, like, just, like, the fauna of the area. Like, they're just minding their own business. It's like, sorry, harvest ritual coming through. There we go. Dot, dot. Dot, dot. Dot, dot. Dot. Come on. There we go. Perfect. They don't have cars, so they need to put the fear of roads and animals somehow. Yeah, fair enough. Noted that there's a location just called Many Fires.
having access to Torgal. I wouldn't have minded Clive's Chocobo either, but I also understand that, like, it's not really a different looking Chocobo. Oh, Alphino just killed some frogs. Oh. What do we got? What do we got? 3 this time. Nope, just the 2. Whoop. Hit him with that. There we are. And keep her moving. Keep her moving. I don't see any on the immediate path up ahead, so let me just... Is that a big Hanu Hanu? No, it's a totem. Or an effigy. Ah, you're a step ahead of us. Must be the likeness of, Kixahi. I'm just gonna wait until it's pronounced out loud. The Hanu Hanu deity of the harvest. Because, like, I was half expecting a flying whale. A whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it's said that Kixahi was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Teralf by the first Hanu Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent. And the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to the new Hanu? You want to know the path was safe for the procession? Right. And I need a ride on the floats. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. I just love the chemistry between the cast. Am I gonna be forced to walk? Ah, there we go. File. Oh no. Oh!
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
Uh-huh.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not.
So he has a
relinquish it to
spine.
an uncultured brute like you.
Fuck yeah, I love seeing him stand up for himself already.
Can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
This not against the rules of the competition? At least not against the spirit?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Please tell me I get to fight him. Please tell me I get to fight him. Got a lot of spines, just extremely dedicated to decorum and etiquette. I like that this game will outright tell the player, no, there's a difference.
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again!
Okay, it was Ihihana. That was a lucky guess on my part. I'm trying to figure out the phonetics, because I'm bad about South American phonetics. Don't say that.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Don't say it like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, please give us an RP segment where we play as Wuklamot. I mean, I'll take it. I'll take anything, but like... Build a heroic version of this.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
God damn.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh, well now he's fucked. Now he's just fucked.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music.
Oh.
Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each and
I love these motherfuckers as villains.
if you like.
It's a good thing I'm a tank, baby. It's a good thing I'm a tank.
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre.
Yep.
What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expect.
God damn it.
Sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Oh, he is such a good heel. He is such a good heel.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
No, of course not.
It'll take more than that to kill me.
Please don't death flag yourself. This
So,
voiceover is so good. Just
are we
an
having this
absolutely
festival
perfect
or not?
performance. I am definitely seeing where people are coming from.
Yes! Yes, we are!
So, I'm trying to put my fucking batteries on the charge. Alright, there we go. Oop. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakul Jaja's clutches, but gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-headed... Well, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You're incredibly brave. Now let's take that Night World silver piece. Wakafu wishes to spread word that the festival will soon be held. With that, exciting. You'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth, and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope a reminder is not unnecessary. Okay, see? Gotta remember. Oh, I love this. Let's set up this festival nice and proper. When in chat mode, say, when in say mode, Ohokai to greet the Alkanu villagers. Alright. So they're still holding on to that part, which is like my least favorite kind of FF14 quest. But like, it's annoying to me, but not in like the way that actively impedes my enjoyment for very long. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What? Ooh. But also, if it's something where you have to say the same thing over and over again, you can select the new target, press enter, then up on your keyboard to paste what the last thing you said was. And it's over way quicker. Okay. The festival's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. Won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Okay. What? The float is fixed. Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. I also love how, like, everything is, like, tied together. It's very pleasant to look at. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival is going ahead, I imagine. From an aesthetic standpoint, I think this is the strongest X pack ever. I like Shadowbringers a lot, but up there. Like, right next to it. As well, once her friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Beating out Shadowbringers, I genuinely think they're even so far. Not to say that Endwalker doesn't have some beautiful moments and location.
So few have come.
There's not a lot of them here.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float.
Ultima Thule is gorgeous, but I love how cohesive Dawn Trail is overall and how grounded the beauty is. I can see that. Well, Clemat looks like there's a big mango behind her.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Like, relatively little of its beauty comes from fantastical elements. Most of these places are just straight up real places you can go to. Fuck yeah.
Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out. But do not even think of dropping her!
When she's Dawn's servant, they'll probably be glad it's her that they're lifting every year for Ihihana. Assuming it's yearly. I assume. Because it's harvest season. Yeah!
I can get used to this.
Da, 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 da. Classic Final Fantasy music makes me so happy. Da, 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 da.
Stop you from joining in the fun?
Da, 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 da.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
Cusco, Machu Picchu, Sao Paulo, Amazons, the Sierra Madre, and Mojave. We get to see a bit of Mojave in there? Fuck yeah.
Right. We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Kozanuaki. Kozanuaki. Okay. She's gonna get seasick, isn't she? Jacques Tarral to the north? Oh, that makes sense. Like, geographically, even.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, hell yeah.
Concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh, hell yeah. Ooh.
Keshaihi then receives that energy.
And when it does bring in fantasy elements, it blends them super well, as a good Final Fantasy game should.
To replenish its vital currents.
Kind of something I liked about FF15 is like a lot of like the stuff outside that you're driving is like, yeah, sure, there's man-made cities, but like a lot of it is like unspoiled nature. Just like with a paved road around it. I would have loved it to be more populated, of course, but like, pretty environments are not something 15 lacks, that's for sure. Let me see them grow. Beautiful.
It worked.
My god, and it's stunning too.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I mean, like, at the same time, like, there are reasons why tradition in cultures like this are a thing they are. Like, is it a tradition for no reason, or is it a tradition because it works? Because, frankly, it's a tradition because it works. Like, we wouldn't do this thing year after year after year if it didn't get results. Especially in a world like this. I should say it's in the context of a world like this. I've left the float behind like that? So excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
Yeah, but the majority of
Even
them.
the harvest magic has its limits.
Yeah.
If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
That's a good
nothing
question.
to fear on that account.
I was gonna say, but if anything
situation
has
could
proven
never
that
have
we
resolved
won,
itself.
I could also spend
The
hours
revival
just
of
chilling
even
in
a single
Tulikaulal.
lead
I could
would have
too.
served to demonstrate your commitment to the task.
Well, that's good. So we went
That
above
you
and beyond.
recognized
This
the
is our
nature of
gold
the float
chocobo.
and found a near perfect
The
solution.
big band in
in
Bossa Nova
Ikihana
just do not get
proves your
tired.
dedication.
It's something I hope gets poured into VR
What's
chat.
more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ikihana to hollow theater.
Huh. So it hasn't been working for a minute.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
You did. So this feels like one of those that, like, I don't know if they can, if anyone else can claim a stone here. Yeah, I also like that the science in this world is still very in tune with, like, magic. It's like, just because magic exists does not mean science cannot. Yeah, and he got the rest of them, meaning he's gonna get his own stone too.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
I mean,
Stallion
that's
Diva
science.
was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
About right.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Hmm? This is something that has Circle of Knowing written all over it.
Archon allies?
That makes sense.
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
That's true, but we cannot embrace foreign knowledge and technology without also respecting the local traditions and peoples therein. They will be grateful for what you're going to offer, obviously, but, like, not at the cost of you trampling and saying that, like, only foreign knowledge and technology. No, foreign technology and an understanding of your people will lead to not just peace, but advancement in and outside of the land you want to rule.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well,
I have never seen a
you've always been a
Hanu
clever one, brother.
be so upset looking.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
Also, importantly, didn't just solve the problem, you gave the people that were struggling, especially after such a horrific natural accident, that, like, they still have a part to play. There
Having
is
visited your
still
village before,
purpose.
I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ikihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
Good.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
so that means we're 2 stones ahead of everyone else so far.
5 more to go.
Oh, they actually accounted for the fact that I already did one before.
Next.
Where the fuck is...
Not even a moment of celebration.
I could have
That's
sworn.
Kona for you.
I mean, he's got job to do.
The third promise.
I understand.
You must join us for Ikihana next season.
Good, yeah, okay.
As Dawn's servant, of course.
See, and this is how you also get the confidence of the people in, like,
Right.
a ruler they can
to
trust,
Curricula
is,
for now.
like, you show them that you can be trusted, that you can help them out.
Thank you for having us.
And
I
also
look forward to seeing
participate,
you all
like,
again.
in their traditions. It's... what Lamont is doing might be slower, but it's way more important.
These are interesting times indeed.
Yeah. God, and I'm also just really excited to learn about, like, the new, like, peoples of Tuli Hilal.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good. Oh. Alright, that
Good
means
work.
we're 2v2.
We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
My journey has just started already. I've met so many wonderful people. Okivu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linohano, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited to thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Valley of Tea. Yeah, and then we'll just use a Aetherite ticket. Save ourselves some money. Hey Mecha, you've done at least the first little bit of Dawn Trail, right? And there's the day theme. Shit, I didn't stick around long enough. You're finished with MSQ. Okay, so how close about am I to getting into a dungeon? Look at us. The contest has barely begun and we already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Very as in very close. Oklahoma is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining Electors in turn. And then let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. Can't remember exactly how many quests left, but it's before you get to the 3rd feat. Noted! The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Erkopacha. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around. Through Kozamauka. This road will lead us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in Saga. This will need all the keystones eventually. Makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The storm. The wind of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement collapsed in. What do we do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins and see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just be sure you'll accept any method of travel so long as it gets us to our destination. Of course! Who do you take me for? And as your guide, I will see to the arrangement. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachumekimke. Good person to know. Want to come along? Yeah, I don't see why not. I got nothing better to do. Let's go then. Also, I don't think I said this, but I did double check. This chat is the markets to Wachumekiki or to the east on the other side of Bayside Bivy. Yep. What I was gonna say though is that this channel is, in fact, eligible for the free 10 fat Choco Chocos and the 10 buttery Mog biscuits. They both give 1 piety, 1 vitality, and 30 minutes a pop for 4% of an EXP bonus. If you're curious, if you want some. Discuss Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely T-Soul. If you're after the best tacos in Tuli Hiolal, this place sits at the top with Shablavte. Say that third promise, but you only ever eat old Brokevu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, T-Sol. Been a while, hasn't it? Swear I'll sup for a bite once the contest is over. Win or lose, she's gonna be a hungry girl. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well met, Rupley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Love that drum line so much, yeah! Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tyrell's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question. His child's play. I'll prepare for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Roxy, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Oh, she might have reason to visit Wachumekiki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I'm Ropley, humble representative of this Grand Center of Trade. Pleasure to meet you, Roxy. Oh, hell yeah. No, I also want replica face lines. They're cool. I'm happy with what I got, though. Bit more stylish, bit more personalized. You there. Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Seen that man somewhere before. Back now? We'll have phones back in to be specific. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Oh yes, I do remember you. Jewelry maker we met on the voyage over. I remember. I spoke with him too. Bonchant, eh? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a flightly admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? Sorry. That is to say... Oh. Got to Waklamat's arms and abs? Yeah! No closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Link Pearl if you find him first. He just bolts? He's a nervous little man. He's a nervous little man. Wait. I also genuinely expect this to turn into, tune? Good shit. Wakumat's arms and abs, channel not found. Oh no! Preposterous. Is he hiding under the boardwalk? Yes, actually! You were conversing with Master Ropley. But wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Oh? The fountain? Good, I'll be right there. Why'd you run off like that? You have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourselves with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. Suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I came to Tuli Hilal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Ul'dah. Eshtime's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt has possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth seemed cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take this ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on the new shores. To be witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. Of course, you stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then. You offered a morsel and served us the full course. Love the little vine boom every time he starts another rant. Yeah! You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. Feel like I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experienced my predicament of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, Not me. I'm Waklamat, third promise of Tuli Hilal, daughter of the Dawn Servant. Of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you measured to work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? I mean... You can't measure your worth by the success of others. You really can't. You really genuinely cannot. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. And what was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Everyone's got a different starting point. Yeah! Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought smiles to the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. In the course of striving to be as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Yeah, see, even this quest, which is talk to person A, is like, but I'm learning about Wuklammat. Oh, sorry, Roxy, I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fongenetin is giving himself another chance. Wuklammat wonders how Fongenetin is getting on. Can't help but wonder if Fongenetin will follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to speak to Ropley. I'm at least never gonna get tired of the new quest accept music. The music has just been banger after banger. Yeah, no. This is what Soken does. It was kind of you to come, but she didn't worry. I found my courage. This might be soundtrack of the year. I accept my apologies for my earliest behavior. My name is Fongenetin. I'm a goldsmith from Uldar in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wachu Mekimiki, if you will have me. I ask only the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. Oh, that's what this is about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wachu Kimeki is always needed skilled crafts to workmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. You start tomorrow. Yes. Yes, of course. I still think it edges out Shadowbringers narrowly, but still edging Shadowbringers. And like, again, not to say that Endwalker does not have some of my favorite songs of the game. Just thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know if what I said was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much-needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. You have my axe ready, Ropley. Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Wachu Mekimeki artist. Oh, it's as sharp and as deadly as the day I held it. Thank you. I love her axe. Well, good luck to you, Fongenetin. 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 Let me know if that creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. I felt like Shadowbringers had a more cohesive soundtrack using the distinct setting of No Brand to convey a totally different musical style from the source, pretty much entirely doing away with orchestral pieces and flavors some more contemporary and experimental sounds. That's true. Also, reminder that Soken was sadly in a hospital bed for the majority of it, so like, I do feel like that experimentation was not only like thematic for the tone of the expansion, but also for this might be his last chance to really get out of his comfort zone. If that makes sense. And like, without Shadowbringers, we definitely wouldn't have gotten the good shit he did for 16. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. The dinghy. Yeah, it's a dinghy! What is that? Is that a sea lion? What is that? It's a annuity. She'll be pulling your boat up, River. Wishing him all the best. Oh, he's fine nowadays. It's a manatee. And the way Dawn Trail blends jazz and traditional Latin American music. Oh, yeah. If I recall correctly, wasn't Soken actually born in Mexico? How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're very gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She is unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now penuities. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful to have an animal expert as our guide, then. And reminder, you did say anything. Did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. So he was? Which is why I think it must be like... Well, it must make sense as to why it feels so authentic, right? Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamaoka rowed these riverboats swiftly through hostile territory. These vessels will see little use with Tural now at peace, though I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updraft near the falls would make the landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Connor! God, he's cute. I'm not seeing. Traveling upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends. It's been... well, not that long. Oh my lord. Okay, so just scratch it down your bingo card. I predicted that they'd be working against us, so that this is their own reason. Tancred, Ariane J, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. As soon as I heard incomparable archons during my time at the Studium, as soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought, who better to recruit to my cause? I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these two. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and a mastery of arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could easily use, such as inventions born of Magitech or clever engineering. Love that Thancred and Urianger are sleeping with Koana. Yeah! He is squeezable. Where the magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliholos spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? This is our place. Where's our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, made sure of who we were working with before agreeing on this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... There's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have a question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamad are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you've resolved to defeat all his opponents, including us? Sworn to do all within our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back. Expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, and the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. Makes perfect sense, too. But I trust the route Erenville has chosen for us. The handling of the Penuity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the front of the boat as possible. He gets seasick, but he doesn't want to admit it. Yeah. And we shall remain on deck and stand guard. Although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenville, just in case. I like to stay on the deck, eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Cry will stand on guard with Roxy. She has such a warm smile. My warrior of light, it's so good. I'll keep Erenville company then. My blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. Sorry. I trust that smile, I do too. But that should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready.
Let the hunt begin.
Yeah, he's the only one I'm worried about, particularly. I'll be damned, okay. Then we'll handle this. The party of NPCs. Yerp. Average item level 630, and I have enough. Oh fuck, I need a second. I don't know how to actually say that. And my dyslexia is not letting me get a view of it. This is a much larger boat than I thought it was gonna be. Even without dyslexia, some of these names are kicking my ass. To be fair, culture, I don't know. Ihoi Katumu. Ihoi Katumu. It was about like ours up ahead. Could it be Zeral Ja or gods? Is it Bakul Jaja? Whoever else is on the river right now, we have company. Yep, so much for a tranquil boat ride. Dot dot. Dot 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 dot. I am loving this dungeon music already. Use some medication. Just a tiny bit. A little dabble do ya. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna just do our standard 1, 2, 3 rotation. And then our gnashing combo. And then bump, bump. Perfect. Bump, bump, and dot, 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 and then keep enmity. Dot, dot. Might not be enough, but it might also be enough, so who knows. Do a quick heal. And keep aggro going. Bump, bump. Bump, 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 and hit. Bump, 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 bump. Perfect. Can I stun him? Damn right. Stone cold, baby, stone cold. This is really cool. We're in for some rains. Or we're in for some rain. Funky ass dungeon music. I do vibe with it. That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Yeah, he's probably gonna throw those at us.
Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift, courtesy of the blessed siblings.
There we are. Dot, dot, dot. Bump, bump, bump. And then I'll do my gnashing combo. And then we'll dot, dot, double down. But, perfect. Okay, yeah, no, we're doing it. We're doing it. A lot of people are saying that this dungeon's been kicking their ass, though, so I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Ah, this is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise.
How about I arm's length it? I got a feeling. Oh, fuck the harness.
See you upriver, if you make it that far.
Music is so much of a vibe to die to, absolutely. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move, Aaronville. Fuck you mean we're losing speed. Shit. Oh, a can got knocked over. I'll fix that later. We'll be going anywhere till we can make repairs. Okay, good. That means there's a route ahead. We'll try to catch up to you later. Yup, just head upriver. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, and then bop, 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 bop. And we should have enough time for our gnashing. The pool's sealed off. Fine by me. Potency of 1,200, and I whiffed it. Wait. 1,200. Meaning it's actually really good single target damage, actually. I see. Yeah, I see where the difficulties are coming from. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm gonna eat that. Yup. Dot, 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 pump. Alright. Don't get caught in it. Fine by me. Shit. And they're probably gonna, yup. Da, 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 da. Shit. Well, that is tanking at the end of the day. Is doing dumb bullshit that works. Yep, and then I'll move in. Are people just complaining about this mission because they have to do mechanics in MSQ progression? Alright. Dot, dot, dot. Dot, dot. Shit. Yup. Shit. Okay. I didn't take damage from that. Hell yeah. Fine by me, fine by me. Manatee's way bigger than it looked in the cutscene. Oh, yeah. No, this is a prime version. I may be able to just outdamage this shit. I couldn't, but I might have. See? Don't doubt me. Striking is... yeah, no, striking is Pugilist, Monk, Samurai. Yep. Leaf tunnels. That. Come on. I should be able to handle a slightly bigger pull. Oh, fuck. There we go. I guess I couldn't do a larger pull because I fucked up a normal pull. Dot, 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 dot. Fine by me. Alright, keep moving. Alright, and then put down that dot. Hit him with a double down. Dot, 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 and then hit him with my R. Hit him with that. Hit him with that. Oh, we're making it work. We're making it work. And then kick you, just so that we have 5 seconds of almost uninterrupted damage. Alright. Aiming. We don't need aiming. Just imagining we're fucking dying with this music playing over. Yeah. What strange happenstance. Had some misfortune befallen thine vessel. Apologies, friends. Seems we'll be taking the long way around. I mean, to be fair, he didn't kill us. Oh no, choo-choos. Oh, that's fucked up. Mimiclot. Oh my god, and it even mimics my own. That is so cool. This is genuinely so fucking cool. I wonder if it's chosen at random who gets to be what. Like, as far as the color goes. Because green is the healer color, so Alphino should be green, and blue's the tank color, so I should be blue. But I'm red, and Alphino is blue instead of green. So I'm wondering if there's, like, a random element to it. Oh, I've always wanted to kick myself in the face. Fuck, I can resist it, too. Healing. And not jazzed about that. Dot. Perfect. Yeah, no, I can see where some of the struggle's coming from, though. Because, like, there is a lot to do in this whole dungeon. Or at least on the one boss we fought. Oh, did I waste a move? I think I might have. Tut. Also, to assume Thancred would not pull an underhanded maneuver in the name of friendly competition is to not know Thancred. I don't normally like dungeons very much. I like dungeons. I like dungeons a fair bit. Okay, so before we fight this guy, I've genuinely really got to use the bathroom. I have been drinking too much water and beer. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just give me 1 second to recalibrate my tracking, and there we go. Time to fight Drowsy. Dot, 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 dot. Dot, dot. I need to handle these dots before No Mercy pops out. Dot, dot, and then Aurora. Alright. He's got a seed-bearing gimmick. It is strange to see a warrior take both to, like, have to be a, oh, fuck. At least I only got hit with one of those. Drowsy's dance invigorates the roots. Oh, fuck. Okay. Might not be safe. I can see why casual players are gonna have trouble with this. Yeah, because I've heard a lot of, oh, that first Dungeon of Dawn trail is like just a little difficult. I see it. I have 3 Vuln stacks though. I wish I didn't. But the answer to that is we'll stop doing things that give me Vuln stacks. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Bump, bump. We took down a good number of them. Dot, dot, dot. Okay, handled that pretty well. That was a weirdly simple ads phase. Yeah. Okay, duly noted. We're definitely not gonna out-damage him by the time that it's the next phase. Oh, hey there, bud. Oh, that was a drink of the water. Hang on. Done and done. All right. Yep. And now you're larger. Cool. Alright. Dot. Hit, hit. Hit, hit. Perfect. I'll take maiming. Oh, I'm fending. Right. Oh, hey there, water. Time to make piss. I just replenished my stocks. Okay, yeah, no, I am coming through. Good shit. Tomaton. Oh! Oh, those are scary looking. I was gonna say, I do have tank stance on, don't I? Oh, let me guess. Woklamot, are you doing anything that's increasing your enmity on account of being a fucking warrior? I should be able to get one more strike on ya. Perfect. These creatures were killed. Good to know. Casting. Double down. Alright, then I can do my gnashing combo. I could also call it my rip combo now that I think about it. Dot, and kick, and dot, and whoop. Certainly make that work. Okay. Yeah, I'm just loving the variety already. This is reminding me of that one Shadowbringers dungeon a lot. Hello, big bug man. Okay. The fuck you want me to do? That, and bump. Shit, I fucked up. Fucked up my rotation a little bit. Wait, shit, wrong button. That's fine, I can dip a little bit. It's fine, it's fine. I'm putting myself to this untouchable peak that I never hit anyways. There we go. Can't remember, what does this do? Increase parry rate by 50% while reducing damage taken by 10. Right. Dot, kick. Dot. Dot. All right. And now we go for basic crowd control. And then hit him with this, and then hit him with a double down. Yeah, it's primarily important that I make sure that they're not getting hit.
You cannot stop us.
Dot. Alphino, I appreciate the enthusiasm. These things probably do not speak common tongue Eorzean. I'm just having a hunch. Yeah, it's like this place is just, it's got variety. It's got a nice flow to it. It's got bosses that actively, like, ask me to do things, but nothing I can't handle. Yeah, okay, seems about right. Don't speak common tongue. Luckily, ass whooping is a universal language. Yeah, Apollyon! Oh, this is beautiful. There we go. Bump. Tank Buster, it's fine, it's fine. Wait, actually, I should move it in this direction. Ooh. We got pumas. We got pumas. I was gonna say, but it's the apex critter. Come on now. Oh, fuck. It's eating in combat, which means it's probably gonna heal. Beating on beasts is strengthened Apollyon's wing beats. Noted. Eee, okay, not a tank buster, still not good. Oh, I have made a mistake. Oy. Where the fuck am I meant to go? Ah, okay. Oh, this is just cool. See, like, these are actually asking me to do, like, mechanics. It's neat. I cannot wait to see in a couple of years' time what it looks like to just utterly embarrass this boss with an unsynced run. Okay, we are more than halfway through. You said a mistake, I heard make him a steak. I mean, might fatten him up. I didn't take shit, baby! This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Dut. Dut dut. Oh, Jesus. Yep. Dut 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 dut. I mean, shit, either way, either way. We doing it, we doing it. Alright, yep. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. And since this does good single target damage, give it to me, baby. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Do we gain health, though? No, he gains anger. I was guessing what him eating would do. And it was either an empower or a heal. But if it was a heal, this sort of boss would also probably have an ability to, like, knock the food away. Great, Nebula. Reduce damage taken by 40%. This is maximum HP by 20% and restores the amount increased. Oh. Okay, these boots kind of fuck, but they're not what I need. And I was just given that. That was fun. That was really fun. I assume pendulums are our sage equipment. Come to think about it, I haven't been seeing a lot of sage players, like, since they released. What's up with that?
We can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
The 97 dungeon is your favorite? Noted.
Hey! Everyone all right?
And it all ended out. And it all ended safe. That's the important part. Wait, but also the 95 dungeon? I mean, if the 91, 92 dungeon's that good, I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout this region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. Proof of that, you only look ahead. It ended Walker. It did. The falls are impressive enough from a distance, but almost too much now. Oh, we get perfect foggy environments. Yes, amazing. No, please let me off. There's a lot of I'm gonna puke comedy here, which is also, like, not expected, but, like, I am smiling at the idea of, like, the person whose idea it was to send us here gets seasick. No. No more boats. Are you? Oh, you are not alright. Remembered alpacas exist? Oh no. I should be surprised if she was. Even that, the nausea, we're all spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Lamat? You can rest along the way, too. Damn it all. A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. You have physical limitations, though, like... It happens. Fuck the mat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. It's such a good perfect character, like, legitimately, yeah! Very well, but if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant to the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone, so please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. The Kryl, Leading on others is a skill all leaders require. Why do you think they have so many advisors? A ruler literally can't know everything. It's why the cabinet's just as important. You as well, Roxy. Always believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Hang on. Picking up that can that fell at the beginning of the dungeon. The advisors are for fucking that too. Stressful job on all ends. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. See, and like, they're just such good friends together. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you're willing to listen, then there are things that I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. It's... oh, fuck. Fuck it, I'm just riding Torgal this whole way. If there's nothing but the open road ahead, I mean, I guess I can keep it, like, right here. God, yeah, this place reminds me of Yulmore. I like it a lot. Alphino! Stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. Worth it to hear the riding music alone? Oh, yeah. You should go out for a bit once day happens. Sincere back in Kozamaoka. Noted.
Become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant.
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Might have to.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while,
God, I love
wanted
Kryl.
to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar.
Yeah.
Even
She gets so much
Papa
this X
already
pack,
had a
it's
true-born
great.
son,
Good, because I feel like she's been
he
kind of
raised me and
shafted.
Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Good on him.
I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though.
Oh, of
He went
course.
on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible
She's the
ways
second
I
most
could have
important
died.
character after Wuklamat, not counting the Warrior of Light, so third overall. I actually don't think the Warrior of Light's this important, this X pack.
Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing
Like-
me for my duties as a promise.
How do I put it? I am one of the most
For all the
important
good it
people in the
did.
world, but I've also gotten my fill of being that. This is
So much
not
I
about the
failed to
Warrior
learn
of Light.
about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana.
And it's like, I'm glad
Not
Aaronville
even
gets
anything.
more content. Not that he didn't get
lived
plenty
such
in
a sheltered
Endwalker, but
Yet
still.
convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado. Not fit to bear my title.
Hey. Nice to yourself. Can't measure your worth by the success of others. I think that is the message of this
Don't
expansion,
compare
though.
myself to my siblings, you mean?
Because, like, it's true. You really can't compare yourself to others
I
to, like,
think I see what you're
find
saying.
your path ahead. Their journey is their journey, and you don't even know what they've struggled on, frankly.
My reasons for joining the contest
don't really have
nothing
to.
do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself.
Ball is fourth.
How
Good.
important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
Okay, so people hate this expansion for no good reason. It's
sorry,
what I'm
everyone.
hearing as I play
Kind of
this.
fool.
Cause like,
From this
goddamn.
moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses.
Good.
Step by step.
Does feel better help an important
I'll
character
learn
with their
all
doubts.
there is to
Yeah.
know and love about Tuli Hyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making.
Exactly.
I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
Good.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
If we find the
Galuf
City of
Baldessian
Gold, she gets what
dedicated
she
his life
wants.
to protecting people from all manner of threats.
It's like, don't do any extra because you have Kryl's, like, needs on your shoulders. She is along for the ride, and if we find the City of Gold, she finds what she's looking for.
As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation.
That too! God, how much you want to bet that the raid series is about Kryl.
We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Oh, he has such a pretty smile. Oh, he has such a pretty smile. Don't do that. The piano's beautiful too. Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
If Thancred comes
Nay,
over and
there
says
is no need
hi,
for that.
I mean, like, I'll talk to Thancred.
But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades.
Rivals,
It must
but
feel
not
strange
enemies.
To be rivals.
But not enemies.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test
That's a
myself
good
against our
point.
companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Like, fanciest way of saying I'm gonna fuck him up. Oh, and I believe him. It's fucking
Machi has surrounded
Thancred.
herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us.
Oh,
Not that I
absolutely.
have any intention of bowing out.
You shouldn't. I also like that since he spent almost, like, since he spent so much time,
We saw a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray.
like, he spent so much time back at the academy, back in the
uncertainties are
studium,
why I
that, like,
advocate
his
for the
fashion is
adoption of
completely
Sharlayan
different, and I find that
Tuli
awesome.
Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
Like, a lot of the way that these people are dressed is just telling me a lot about them. Like, of the new guys. Because, like, obviously that was the case previously, but, like, I like that they've kept up with that.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think,
Yeah,
will help
Thancred?
you refine that approach.
Yeah.
But to return
Is that
to the
so?
subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
Yup. Also happy 10 years of
would-be
DashCon,
victor
deadass.
only possess the 7 keystones.
Want to talk about what we're feeling? No, it's the think feel here. It's like, yeah, you're preaching Heidel and shit still?
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
10 years since the ball pit, it doesn't feel like it. I keep thinking that was 2012. Smile with the first promise. I also love how much we're actually tuning into the other people that are on this adventure with us. Against us, but like,
Your
same
rivals
adventure.
still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you.
I still don't know offhand how he got his second keystone.
The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing.
That it exists,
Whoever
probably.
reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate
Oh,
the
of
course
course.
of history.
I'm not even gonna
If
doubt that
this
for a
power truly
second.
exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception.
Just occurred to me, is he a Viper?
What better
Or
lesson
is
to
he a
teach our
ninja?
people the folly of war?
Probably Viper, I'd guess. Also, Mecha, are there, to your knowledge, role quests this time around? Or have they given up on quests entirely?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge.
They're still
at
around?
all.
Noted.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our
You'll get the
superiority.
tip on him next time the story takes you back to Holal. Noted.
That would surely please Mother and Father. Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
So when there's conjoined twins, they have different voices.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. But do it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender.
They look so
and
Covenant.
remind him of
Yeah.
the order.
I made it.
Wait, he sounds familiar.
Thought we were missing someone.
Not sure.
Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms.
Oh, you're gonna die.
Barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
Oh, you're dead.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left
For little
behind.
wizard twink, you're about to die. He is so dead. He is so dead. Love how the focus on the Mameljar. Yeah! Mameljar are fucking awesome.
Would be fodder for the beasts. But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
And yet, you do not walk.
Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Look, if you're with the evil faction, you gotta evil up. I'm sorry, you gotta step your evil up. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest, and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better, for myself and for my people. Fuck yeah. Yep, I can use trust. A promise for the people. And that is where tonight we will have to end off, because as much as I'm loving this game, it is almost 3 in the morning EST, which we're sadly going to be bumping into while we play this. It is what it is. Who are we going to raid out to? You know what? Great stream, I'm thinking so. Let's raid out to Rock the Reaper. So, if you stuck around for all that and enjoyed it, genuine, thanks a lot. Evil Faction always has one innocent sub, it doesn't know why he's here. Exactly. But yeah, if you enjoyed and would like to support the channel more directly, there are links below wherever you're watching, things like the Stream Element, Sibling, Community, Discord server, and the Throne wishlist, as well as the merch store. Again, reminder of the Mama Bedlam X Mod Sparky collection, where all of our new emotes are available as physical prints, prints, stickers, magnets, pins, cups. I believe we have a couple other things, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. As well as thank you to thank you to Factor75. Using my link, you can get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. Using my link right there, the QR code on screen, and the link down below wherever you're watching this. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. I will see you at 9 p.m. tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night, everyone, and thank you. Wait. Oh, it's forcing me to wait like 8 more seconds. Then let me actually double check. Am I correct? Yes, tomorrow at 8 p.m. we will be playing more FF14. Saturday I will be completely off. I will be out of the house. And Sunday at 9 we will have more FF14. Have a good rest of your night, everyone, and thank you.